Veilguard welcomes you, my sweet assistant friend, to this later destinies. Won't you come and prepare? Never a bar, friend or traitor, come and look upon the heart. I wait for you up the stages on your next incarnation. What a grand innocence. Did you get the pulse under? So naive. Shame on you, moon and star. I'm Veilguard, and I'm a dog. There's no escape. So come to me and bring radar through fire and war where we last met.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Dragon Age streams. It's been a couple of weeks since the last one. Took a bit of a break. We're playing some other stuff, some Sonic Adventure, some Final Fantasy, and of course, holidays happened. All three was sick, which wasn't the last Dragon Age streams. That when we fell sick, and like we just like deteriorated live during the whole thing. That was a mess. Anyway. Let's play some Dragon Age. Hello, Moto. Welcome. Okay, let's hop right in, shall we? See how we handle this game, having not played it for a little bit. Gonna have to like get reacquainted with a lot of it. Here's our very pretty Rook. Who always ends up being in bad lighting. And what? Hello? Hello? Aww. Hassan. Aww.
Hi there, boy.
Hold on. No, we want to boop. We want to boop. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That is good. Hold on. That is good. Game is good. Even though we haven't finished this game, we did actually place it on our Game of the Year list. Which, if you don't know, we do a annual Game of the Year list, on our social media platforms, Blue Sky and well, Twitter last year, but probably it's gonna be Blue Sky this year because we are kind of moving away from Twitter. Although we forgot to take out Twitter out of the things up here. It was supposed to, but but yeah, we did a we spotlighted 5 games, and then 1 additional Game of the Year pick, and then 4 runner-ups. So effectively a top 10, except they were tiered as like 3rd, 2nd, or 1st, rather than a actual top 10. Maybe we should go over that, actually. That could be fun. We could just bring that up on screen. Well, hold on. We can do that. Blue Sky. Give it window. Zoom in a bit. You just find the post real quick. Somewhere here. That's the movie one. Is it this one? Yes, okay. So, let's zoom in a little bit more. That'll look better. Okay. How do you compare Blue Sky to pre-Elon Twitter? It's actually not quite as good. So like, we joke a lot about Twitter being shit, and like, it is in a lot of ways. But like, there's also a good reason why we have used Twitter as our main venue of social media for like 15 years, more than 15 years. And Blue Sky is not there yet. It has a lot of problems, but it's heading there. Anyway, so yeah, we did this. This is our starting with the 5 games that we highlight. So these are the second place on the pedestal, right? So we have Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, which is the latest expansion to Final Fantasy XIV, which we of course loved a lot. Final Fantasy XIV is our favorite game of all time, and we thought Dawn Trail was probably like the 3rd best expansion so far. It's not quite as good as Endwalker and Shadowbringers, but it's almost there. It's almost there. So that's our first pick for the second place. Then we have Alone in the Dark, which we of course streamed on this channel. It was a lot of fun. Excellent reboot. I think we have a copy right here. Yes, we do. There it is. Alone in the Dark. Excellent game. Unfortunately, the studio, Pisces, got closed because the game didn't sell well. That's the studio that made Magicka 2 and a bunch of other things as well. Swedish developer. Excellent game. Loved it. Really scary. Really good puzzles. Yeah, just wonderful game. And then Dragon Age the Veilguard. Oh yeah, this is in no particular order, we should be clear. These 5 games we picked here are just like randomly picked. The order was random. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Again, haven't beaten it yet, but fucking love the game. Cryptmaster, which we also haven't finished on stream. Not sure we will go back to it. It's a lot of fun, but it's a game that's not super stream friendly, we find it. But maybe we'll go back to it on stream. Maybe. It's excellent. Bring back text parsers. We stand by that. This game is such good evidence to like show how good text parsers can be. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which we will be streaming this year. Excellent game. Better than Remake, which is a fucking tall order to follow the FF7 Remake, which is such a good game. And Rebirth just like, yeah, we can do better. We would argue FF7 Rebirth is just as good as the original Final Fantasy VII. And depending on how the final chapter follows up on it, it might be better. And then we did 4 honorary mentions. We did Alan Wake 2, The Lake House, which we streamed. We did Home Safety Hotline, which we haven't streamed, but it's a really, really cool game. It's a very creepy game. If you like analog horror and that kind of stuff, play Home Safety Hotline. Do it without looking up anything about it. Just play it. Shadow Generations, which we streamed. The best Sonic game since Sonic Adventure 2. And Bills and Cats of Calico, which is a digital adaptation of the board game Calico, which is just a fun little board game, but the digital version comes with a cat character creator. You can make your own cats that will walk around on top of the board as you're playing. You can send them to go sleep if you think it's too distracting. Yeah, you can have 3 custom-made cats. Pretty detailed, too. Just, like, as part of the game. That alone got it onto this list. And finally, Game of the Year. No one should be surprised. Another Code Recollection. Another Code Recollection. First game we streamed last year. Perfect game. Like, holy shit, what a game. Yes. We're looking forward to playing the old Another Code games on stream at some point, but the fact that we got to experience this early last year was very special and such a good game. So those were our Game of the Year picks for 2024. Okay. Now, let's go playing. What do we have going on right now? We have... Dabra wants to talk. Okay. Goal of today is to get the last 2 companions. We have the missions for them.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Hassan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
Okay. Go thing. So that's gonna be his side quest. Oh, nice bed. That won't take that long. Yeah, we figured. But then again, you never know what happens when we play. Let's see then. World. We have some things to do. Still don't like the UI. It's better than the Origins UI, but it's not great. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. Tosh, a Canary dragon hunter with the Lords of Fortunes, luring a dragon from its lair so that the Lords can safely loot its... But brutal, untamed invaders have plans of their own. Okay, let's track that. That is gonna bring us... Wait, is that a separate... You can travel there? Ah. Okay. Nev, obviously. We are trying to romance Nev. It's not going well. She spends more time with Balara, but gonna keep trying.
Hey.
That was quick. So we met one of the companions. Yes, this is Tash. Maybe it's pronounced Tosh. I guess we'll find out. We already know this. They're non-binary. They don't know it yet. Rather, that's gonna happen throughout the story. So we will be using they them to refer to them, even though the characters will not be doing that just yet. Tosh, I hope.
Hi, I'm Rook. I'm very much hoping you're Tosh. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
The Lords want to hit a cave on the coastal cliffs. Big Vincimer makes her lair there. We get her out, the Lords get in, we go home and get drunk. Might be more on Tom. Don't get in my way.
I've got a good feeling about her. So what's the plan exactly?
We need to lure the Vincimer out of her lair. I set bait, she comes out to eat. My partners loot the lair while she's out here. We'll find the bait on the beach.
By the way, is the stream looking alright? Because we're currently uploading stuff to the Internet Archive, which is like the slowest thing to do because they cap your upload speeds if you're outside the US.
You said the dragon we're dealing with was a Vincimer.
Probably for good reasons, but like still, it is frustrating.
Breathes lightning.
But because of that, we weren't able to finish our upload before this
Fighting her.
stream.
Lords just want the horde.
If it's causing problems, we're just gonna have to like tab out and oh, Tosh is currently unable to do this. Why? Tosh, come and look at this pot. Fine, we'll look at the pot later. Ooh! Pretty Griffin. Oh, come on, you can make that jump. Okay, the stream looks fine on our end. Yeah, and of course, as always, let us know if the volume is okay, if we should up the volume on the game or lower it or anything else. All that stuff. What was causing that mud to bubble? For plot reasons, Tash keeps their ability secret for now. Oh, okay. To be fair, then they really should not have that appear at all. Like, that's silly. Why would we know that it's gonna be a Tash ability if Tash hasn't revealed her ability yet? Oh, we finally found something in the game that looks bad. God, that actually looks really bad. You see it? The trails on the water from the outline of the wood. That is actually bad. Is it? Do we have ray tracing on? We don't. Let's see if that helped. Oh, it did. Finally, something where the ray tracing actually, like, becomes very noticeable. The game runs fine with ray tracing. When we're streaming, we tend to have ray tracing off. Mainly because, like, if it's raining, the game starts to struggle while we're streaming and also having ray tracing off. But, like, the game is gorgeous both with and without ray tracing. And it seems really well optimized. Like, we're reminded of, like, Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, leaving aside the fact that we did not like Dragon's Dogma 2, the game is gorgeous. Like, the game has really pretty graphics, but apparently the PC version was, like, horribly optimized. To where, like, for a good while at launch, people just couldn't play it on, like, pretty powerful computers. Makes us happy that this game is, like, really well optimized. Day 2. Light drain all day. Found trace gold flakes in some of the streams. In a cave behind a waterfall with some weird chest. And an hour tried to open it, continuing down the beach. Saw Antom in the distance. Did you try pressing E? It was pretty easy to open. This game has been focused on heroic positive story. I'm going to overlook small issues because I'm so tired of dark and glum gray and gray style RPG. Yeah, we agree. Okay, well, we've seen some people like in good faith complain about the game not being as, like, grimdark as other Dragon Age stories, which we're not sure we agree with, having only played 2 of them really, but, like, like, our main thought about that is, like, can there really not be room for 2 different styles of stories in the same universe? Like, it's fine to prefer one or the other, of course, but, like, it's so strange when people are like, no, this universe should always be in this exact tone, and it's like, that's not how worlds work, though. Like, that's not how stories work. Like, take the Sonic series, right? our favorite story in the entire Sonic series, is Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 has some really depressing shit in it. A child is killed by the military, and that's a crucial plot point. It was covered up for 5 decades. That's also a crucial plot point. Does that mean we want every Sonic game to have that kind of content in it? No, of course not. That would be absurd. That would also, like, lessen the... It would lessen the, like, impact that those moments have. If every single Sonic game suddenly had those, like, sudden dark twists and turns, you know? And we get it. Like, Dragon Age started off as a very, very gritty and serious, like, story with, like, a lot of blood and gore and, like really, like, depressing, plot beats and, you know, sex and violence and gray tones and all these things. Like, we get it. We get it. But they were also very clearly building a larger story, and even in Dragon Age Origins, there's a lot of light, you know? Like, there's a lot of bright, cheerful moments. There's a lot of, like, really just funny, goofy stuff.
You don't get to tell me who I
Like,
am.
it's a world full of a lot of different
The job with us. What made you
things.
want to take it?
I don't.
I thought
That's
you wanted
good.
us here to help you.
No.
Yeah, we can see that point as well, Moto. Like, but like, we're not sure that being comically evil necessarily contrasts with, like, a dark tone necessarily. But yeah, for sure. Like, there are definitely some options in Origins that was very absurd. Like, we ended up not doing it, of course, but, like, just the fact that we were able to be like, you know what? Yeah, let's execute, we were about to say Alduin. Alduin is from Elder Scrolls. What the fuck's his name? Alistair, thank you! We were like, Alduin, no. Alistair, no. It's an A name, but we can't remember it. No, seriously, like, we genuinely, like, feel kind of bad, because, like, we were excited, you know, to talk about Dragon Age with, like, friends that we know have been into Dragon Age for years. And they're all like, oh, you played Origins, let's talk about what you thought of Origins. And then we get to Alistair, and we're like, yeah, actually, like, kind of hated him. And they all are like, but he's my favorite companion. And we're like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Unfortunately, can't agree.
You're not fighting the dragon?
No. Vincimers eat big game. Usually sea life. They're not hostile unless you do something stupid.
Like poke around in its lair?
Right. So we lure her out, then the lords go in and grab anything shiny.
But you do kill dragons, right? You're a dragon hunter.
I kill them when they need killing. This one doesn't.
He's very white bread. Yeah. Yeah, we think that's a white bread emote. Sorry, emoji. They're called these days. And yeah, he is. Like we talked about it before, but, like, he is the Gale of the Dragon Age, of Dragon Age Origins, and we don't mean that in a kind way. How was the hip fire thing again? Was it Q? Yes. Okay, this is the way back. Cool. I don't know why it's purple on stream. Oh, we can explain that actually. So, our chat box, right? Our chat box is supposed to look like this. This is an Assassin's Creed Odyssey themed chat box. It's very pretty, but we like changing the color of it for the streams we're doing. So if we write something now, we can write something there. Like we changed it to be purple, which means that like all the yellowish tones, in this case the bread, are purple. The Twitch emote, which is purple originally, is green. But like, we like it. It's cool. It's a little bit unique. We like it. Yeah, we actually did consider just leaving it as its original colors first, because it is very pretty. Like, we don't know if we're probably never gonna play Assassin's Creed Odyssey on stream. Actually, no, never say never. It's an Ubisoft game, so probably not. But never say never.
Beach is up ahead.
But
Right. You said we'd find bait here.
we thought it was more funny to
Come on.
I don't like the sound of that.
make it purple and blue for Sonic, and we've had a variety of colors. Because the thing is, like, originally we were going to do unique chat boxes for each stream, but at least on the version of Restream that we have, we're like our chat is like one single thing. We can't set up like 5 different chat boxes. We're sure if we pay for Restream, we might be able to do that, and maybe we'll consider doing that in the future. But yeah, for now I like it.
Watch out.
Pretty. And yeah, if only he was purple bread. Deep Stalkers!
Ready if you are.
Dinosaur buddies! We were bonding with a friend today over dinosaurs, as we tend to do. I feel like swapping weapons. Specifically, we were talking about. First, we were talking about. Actually, we started talking about dragons, because Onifox has said to her that she considers dragons to be warm-blooded.
Is it just me or is that one?
And
That's their pack leader. Take her down.
and oh, look at that! It's a big one! It's a big one! Hold on. Can we get a good look at you? Oh, you are so cute. You are so cute. Oh my god! Those colors! Oh! You are adorable! Aww! We wish there was a Dragon Age MMO just so we could have this as a mount. This is the cutest fucking thing. Okay, we're gonna leave this image up while we talk about this. Okay, so Onifox said that she considers dragons to be warm-blooded, and we said, well, we consider dragons to be snakes, so they would be what's the term for it? Where like they shift. It's not warm blooded, it's not cold blooded, it's what is it called? Hold on. Ectothermic. Yes. So we consider dragons to be Thermic because we consider dragons to be snakes. And that's because we are a stick in the mud who wants to remove dragons as far as much as possible from dinosaurs. And so we came in to talk about like how the European view of dragons, how they shifted from the European and Middle Eastern view of dragons, how it shifted from snakes to lizards to these very fantastical winged creatures, and now they have a bunch of like dinosaur kind of things added to them. And one thing led to another, and we talked about the depiction of dinosaurs in Forgotten Realms. We also talked about the really cool animation someone's done where they have like overlaid the velociraptors in Jurassic Park with like contemporary accurate Deinonychus models with feathers and everything. It looks great. Yeah, we ended up talking about a bunch about stuff like that, and then we ended up bonding over Trespasser. So we showed her a bunch of clips from us playing Trespasser, like with the suplexing T-Rexes and like Brachiosaurus moments and all these things, and we were just like talking about how astounding it is that like a game like that was attempted back in 1998. We forget what the point we were going towards was. We had a point to this. There was a larger point we were working our way towards, and we have completely lost it. Anyway, the point is dinosaurs are cool, and dragons are snakes. Combo switch.
Got it.
Oh, nice. Talk more about dinosaurs then? We can always talk more about dinosaurs. You know how in Baldur's Gate 3 we did the Jurassic June bit when we got sent to the dinosaur island? That was a lot of fun. But we were talking today with said friend. It was part of the same conversation we had. We were talking about the fact that in the circus of Baldur's Gate 3, there is also a Dilophosaurus, and it's actually an accurate Dilophosaurus. It doesn't have the frills, it doesn't spit venom. Like, it's actually really cool. And we talked about the fact that druids in Baldur's Gate 3 can transform into a Dilophosaurus.
Now what?
Now I get the fire going and make our dragon dinner.
And that made us think. We think we're gonna play druid
Like it.
for our Dark Urge playthrough.
Sleep for a few hours, but we gotta get her attention.
Specifically for that reason.
Come on, she'll be here soon.
So we held up our end of the bargain.
You did okay. So what do y'all do?
It was better because they have so dinosaur figures, but this is yeah.
Blighted dragons.
Dinosaurs is an easy way to
Dragons don't get blighted. They're smart enough to avoid
get our
them.
interest. Yeah, no, it really bugs us when people try to like associate dragons with dinosaurs.
Messed up.
Like, if you're doing it for fun, fine, whatever. We don't care. People can do whatever they want for fun. Like, that's whatever. But like, there is a legitimate issue where like a sizable amount of people try to argue that the historical dinosaurs are the same as the documented mythological dinosaurs, dragons. So that like when the Bible mentions dragons, it's actually talking about dinosaurs, etc., etc. And like when like old tales, like old legends talk about like Saint George slaying the dragon or whatever, that's actually Saint George slaying a dinosaur. Dinosaur lived among people. It's all this like anti-science, anti-history bullshit. Try and like argue against the notion of, well, confirmed history, to discredit scientists and such. And it's concerning, I think. It's really concerning.
That old gray warden fort. Anton might be.
So we don't like to, like, even for fun, associate dragons with dinosaurs.
This time.
You've left food for her before.
Took a while to get her used to it.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've got her trained.
You train a dog. You reach an understanding with a dragon.
It's also boring, because like, do you want the fantastical being based on dinosaurs? Yeah. Birds. Phoenixes, for example. Like, come on. We're past this. You know what dinosaurs are now. You're gonna take some dinosaur inspiration, like some non-avian dinosaur inspiration, into fantasy creatures. Put it towards fucking fantasy birds. That'd be fucking cool. Like, imagine like if a fantasy game was like talking up like a battle with a phoenix, and you haven't seen the phoenix, and then like you arrive and it's like this like massive fucking like Utahraptor on fire. That'd be fucking awesome. Like, give us stuff like that. Don't have it be like, oh, yeah, no, we made a dragon, but it has a T-Rex S head.
Prey like a giant bird. Sometimes they stun schools
Like,
of fish with their lightning.
Okay.
Gulp them all down in a single bite.
Like, okay, like, fine, you can do that, but like, why? Because like, as far as we're concerned, that's just making both of those things less cool. The Antam are right outside. If they find me, tell... But yeah, of course, the word dragon, English, if we go through, if we go backwards, through the etymology, it stems from Drake and Drake, and further back you go, it's literally a word for serpent. It just means serpent. So dragons, if you're gonna be like, oh, dragons should be based on a real world animal, then snakes. Snakes. East Asian dragons, different thing altogether. We just call them dragons for simplicity's sake, but Western dragons, yeah, snakes. They're snakes. Simple. Day 5, clear weather, gusting winds. Tried to scale the cliffs above the bridge. I fell and I think something broke. An untown patrol might have spotted me, too. I'll find a place to hide until I can get back to my camp. How do we get there? Do we just, like... Hold on, do we just walk across? Oh. Silly. Day 4. Clear weather, warm and humid. Summer trace of gold in lower streams. Tomorrow we'll attempt to climb to upper cliffs. I believe a major load may be near. I've seen on Tom again. Easy enough to avoid them. If you have to make a dinosaur dragon, at least give it feathered wings. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... It's always like, oh, we wanted to make them more like dinosaurs. But then like, no you didn't. You wanted to make them... You wanted to make them as scary lizards. And again, that's fine. Make your scary lizard. There's nothing wrong with having scary lizards. Take some crocodile inspiration if you want. Take some snake inspiration if you want. Make them look like a Komodo lizard. Like, there's so many things you can do. But don't be like, oh, we want to take inspiration from like dinosaurs. You know, the real life dragon. Like, no, they were fucking birds that couldn't fly yet. Like, that's what they were. Some of them probably could fly too, but like, yeah. Actually, no.
Well, that was close.
We said
No, she sees us.
we said Utahraptor on fire
Thanks for the food.
earlier. No, you should make a game where you are stalking a phoenix, and then it's an Archaeopteryx. That would be fucking cool. That would be perfect. Give us that. Make that a thing. Tiny people. Tiny people, but not in like the dwarf way. What are these for? Right, left. Right, left, forward. Maybe it's a puzzle clue? Missed. Missed. There we go. Yeah, we have strong feelings on, well, anything dinosaur related. Perfectly. But in particular, the whole dinosaur dragon con, because it is filled with so much bad takes. I solved this puzzle without the clue by brute forcing it. Oh, so it is a puzzle. Okay, so like, it's these statues, right? Can I turn them somehow? Maybe it's down here.
Someone put a lot of work into these fortifications. Why'd they leave?
This used to be a big Grey Warden outpost. They left after the Darkspawn started coming.
It was right, left, forward, right? Sorry, correct? There. Easy. Ooh. That's a good puzzle. It's kind of silly puzzle, but you know, we like it. That, like, we love puzzle design, you know? Like, that is legitimately a good puzzle, but it's so funny to think about it in, like, the context of the world. Because, like, could you imagine doing that in real life? Like, you get up to, like, a bank vault, and it's like, oh, what's the combination to this bank vault? And you, like, you walk into the next room, and there's, like, a painting on the wall saying, like, 4 left, 5 right, 2 left, 10 right. Like, yeah. But it's okay, because, like, realism is not a barometer for
So the aunt armor here.
good
Let's check
design.
inside the fort. I want
You did bring up that idea. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. You know the beginning of Glass Onion? Have you seen Glass Onion? Glass Onion is the second Knives Out movie. It's really good. But like, puzzles is a big part of Glass Onion. Like the concept of puzzles. Like, why would you make puzzles? It's like a component of that film. You haven't seen Glass Onion, Knives Out. Okay, we're not gonna spoil it, but because like those films are really good watches. But in Glass Onion, there's a scene early on in that film. That film opens with like puzzles, like these, like what we just did, like that style of like puzzles, you know, like just strange mechanisms you have to solve in some way. And they show multiple people solving these things. And then we meet our protagonist for that story and how she solves the puzzle. That scene is incredible. Do you have to watch Knives Out first? No. They are entirely self-contained. There's one character that appears in both. Daniel Craig's character, the detective, Benoit Blanc. He appears in both, but the stories are in no way related. They don't reference each other at all. But they're both excellent films. And they do take place after each other. Like Glass Onion explicitly takes place during the pandemic. Like COVID is part of the film, which is interesting. Yeah, the Knives Out films are what's the word for like something that's like kind of abnormal, but not necessarily in like a negative context? Unconventional. They're unconventional mystery films, and that's the best way to put it.
More on Tom.
Hey, you smashing that wooden barricade gave us wood somehow. Hold on. Is there one more? No, okay, we got them. Whee! Yeah, we're really looking forward to the next Knives Out film. We don't like that they're called Knives Out as a series. They should be called Benoit Blanc. They should be called like a Benoit Blanc mystery, not a Knives Out mystery. That's like silly. Because the words Knives Out have nothing to do with Glass Onion. Yeah, it's Knives Out, Glass Onion, and then there's one coming out this year called Wake Up Dead Man. And we are excited for that one. That's like maybe the only film right now in 2025 that we're excited for. But Andrea, the new Jurassic World is coming out, and it's a new director and everything. Yeah. Until they actually show us dinosaurs, we're not gonna be excited for it. As you know, I'm involved in versus battling and scaling, and in the context of mystery, Umineko is the reason I don't like touching on meta-contextual characters for those debates. You know how we talked about could this character solve the Umineko murders the other day? Benoit Blanc in the Knives Out films. So, like, we want to say he could solve them. But Benoit Blanc doesn't necessarily solve things. It'll make sense when you watch the films. But Benoit Blanc would get to the bottom of the Umineko mysteries. 100%. Benoit Blanc would know Light's identity very early on. We're not saying he's a good detective. To be perfectly clear, he is as unconventional a detective as the Knives Out films are unconventional mystery films. But he absolutely could solve the Umineko murders and who Kira is. No one is definitely a good detective. That's true. But Death Note is also not a good mystery. So it's like, yeah. Benoit, okay. If we were to compare Benoit Blanc to anyone else in like the mystery context, he is like every single member of the Scooby Gang in one person. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with that. Like, he's as smart as Velma. He's as charismatic as Daphne. He's a lesbian. He is gay, actually. The character is gay. His husband is in Glass Onion. He like goes out of his way to like concoct strange ways to figure things out, the way that like Fred likes to build traps. He has the like strange way where he's like walking into danger the way Shaggy does. Like, he's just the Scooby Gang in one person. Excellent character. Fucking Daniel Craig's best role. And we say that as a James Bond fan who think Casino Royale is one of the best James Bond films. But Benoit Blanc is Daniel Craig's best role. He is so fucking good. Like, we're trying so hard not to like spoil the films. Because we just want to talk about all our favorite moments. But you can't. We can't. So like, here's the thing. We love detective stories. We love puzzles. We love mysteries. You know this. You know how Batman is often called the world's greatest detective? He's really not. But like, within the universe of the DC universe, he is supposed to be. That's fine. In fiction, detectives are generally... Detectives can only be as smart as the writer writing them, you know? As a result, detectives become fitted into the mystery they're solving. Like, it's like a... like Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes solves every single mystery he's in through chance and guesswork. he never actually deduces a actual, like, definite answer. He picks up on nonsense details, he draws conclusions, and they happen to be right. And it's fine, because it works as a story. Knives Out and Glass Onion are like if the detective isn't in on the fact that he's in a fictional mystery. And it's so fascinating. Yeah, like, he might be our favorite fictional detective. Like, it's either that or the boring answer, Sherlock Holmes. It's like, we're a Holmes fan. But, yeah. Your instructions aren't changed. Use the nets to bring the dragon from the sky, and the grapples to tie it down. Do this, and win glory for the Entente.
Grapples, nets. The Entente are going up, Vincimer.
But the dragon can handle that.
Not after I drugged her. Come on. They've been watching. They knew I drugged her to make her sleep. Assholes!
Sherlock Holmes in Elementary is actually using logic and reasoning. Well, no, Sherlock Holmes always uses logic and reasoning. But Sherlock Holmes doesn't actually deduce things. There's a lot of people who have, like, pointed this out. There's like a viral YouTube video that goes over it as well. But, like, deduction involves reaching the only possible conclusion. Something. And that's not really something Sherlock Holmes ever does. Sherlock Holmes always has circumstantial evidence, which is fine. Like, this is not a complaint, to be clear. It's just that what he does is technically not deducing. Yeah. He doesn't do the magic bullshit like BBC series. Okay, so here's the thing. We have never actually seen BBC's Sherlock. Now,
Got things ready.
we're not. Maybe it's obvious why we haven't. We're not sure.
Nine is yours.
But yeah, we have never actually seen BBC's Sherlock. We have seen clips of it. We have seen the Mind Palace stuff, which is really silly. Like, I think we talked about this when we played Alan Wake 2 the first time. How, like, Mind Palace stuff is so difficult to, like, actually, like, portray in a way that feels like it's not cheating. But yeah, no, we haven't seen BBC's Sherlock. When it was announced, we didn't like how it looked, and yeah. Oh god! Oh yeah, we've seen that. It's annoying, because, like, that's based on the actual A Study in Scarlet. Do we have our copy of A Study in Scarlet? No, we don't. We don't. So, in A Study in Scarlet, Sherlock Holmes, upon meeting Watson, notes that Watson carries a cane, and the head of the cane is designed in a way that Sherlock Holmes recognizes that it was a cane given specifically to army veterans who came back from Afghanistan. And so he deduces that Watson was a military man. Now, we just said deduces, because that's the word Sherlock Holmes uses. That's not a deduction, because you can obtain something someone else had. It's not deductive logic that Watson carrying this cane, this walking stick, with a blade in it means that he's a veteran. He might have gotten it from a friend. He might have bought it secondhand. He might have stolen it. Like, there's a bunch of other options. But, like, that's the scene. It makes sense, like, right? It makes sense as reasoning. But yes, the BBC version, we've seen the scene, is complete nonsense. But that's the thing. The BBC one is a fucking Stephen Moffat show. Stephen Moffat is not a bad writer. But Stephen Moffat is terrible at writing mysteries. But he keeps doing it. It's called abductive reasoning. Yes, it is. Correct. And it is the most common form of reasoning. People just call it deduction because that's what Sherlock Holmes calls it. Because that's what Conan Doyle called it. Orders came down today. We're abandoning the fortress. No more dock spawn. Too expensive to maintain. Can't believe it. Worse. Pops was reassigned to bloody Ferelden and I'm being sent to Weishaupt. I don't know what they'll do without them. The Tops and Mel since the joining. Bloody hell. Bloody Ferelden. Hey, we knew a bunch of those words. Are familiar with The Boys. The comic book? / Amazon show? If so, then yes. Haven't seen the show. Probably won't. Read a little bit of the comics. Not a fan. Not like major dislike. Just not a fan. But yeah, we know of them. It's the one with Homelander and Carl Urban. We don't know what Carl Urban's character's name is. We just know Carl Urban's in it. We like Carl Urban. Billy Butcher, yeah. Okay, hold on, you wrote something. Specifically Sister Sage. Her writing is exactly the kind of awful, intelligent character that no one should do. Oh, okay. It is difficult though. Like it's easy to bash bad writing for intelligent characters because it is very frustrating when you like encounter it. But like, as someone who's tried writing mysteries, rather, as someone who has written mysteries, it is really difficult. Like both building something that like is supposed to be difficult to figure out, while also writing a perspective of someone figuring it out is like, it is fucking hard. Hell, even like not even like writing a perspective. Like we think of like tabletop role-playing games right now. Like when you set up a mystery in a campaign, and you're thinking, okay, need to make it so that the players can figure this out. It is fucking impossible to like know what people will be thinking and how people will reason, because you cannot place yourself in the position of someone who doesn't know. You either have to like feed them meta-narrative information in a way that will just like make sure that they figure it out, or you just have to be like incredibly talented as a writer. Sorry, we can't read what you're writing right now, but we will as soon as we are able to. Oh, we're lying. We can just pause. Okay. The Sage is supposedly the smartest person on Earth, but the problem is she never formulates any plans or even attempts to figure something out. She just shows up here and there and says things go according to her plans, Many times other things were under her control. Oh, okay, yeah, that's annoying. It's the it's like Scryer from the Clone Saga of Spider-Man. Actually, a lot of comic books do that. But it sometimes it's the fallout of like different writers being slotted in, editorials being like changing and stuff like that, so that you know the easiest way to do it is just take the smart character and have be like, this was always my plan, even though it makes no sense, because at least then you've like cleared that hurdle and can move on. The Star Wars sequels, Palpatine opening The Rise of Skywalker being like, I made Snoke, I have been every voice in your head. And it's like, wait, so your plan was to appear as someone that Kylo Ren would have less trust in than just the man who, like, was the mentor to his grandfather. And then somehow make Kylo Ren, like, fall in love with your granddaughter you weren't sure you had, so that he would betray the person you sent out to recruit Kylo Ren, so that Kylo Ren would somehow go to you. What? Yeah. But of course, that's an example of different writers. Some shield enemies.
Take your shot. Made it through that one.
I have found a paladin who is like a friendly himbo. He actually tricked the Sphinx with a riddle on his own. He asked how many pages of a book. He asked her how many pages of a book he read. A book he was reading in front of her. The trick was that he's illiterate and just pretended to read, so she fell for that one. Oh, we love that. That's good. That is good. Yeah, like, a problem we have too, like, so you said that, like, Sister Sage is, like, the smartest person on Earth, right? Like, it's like, you have very limited knowledge of the boys, so, like, we can't speak entirely to, like, anything in it. But, like, just that phrase, like, the smartest person, it's like, what does that mean? You know? Like, being smart is not like a single measurable thing you can be. Conan the Cimmerian was incredibly smart. Conan the Cimmerian could not solve a Sudoku. Okay, that's exaggerating it, but like, you get what we mean, right?
I brought her down. She's mine by right.
Makara.
Mara Namra Benori Bala. Atash Martarost, Asitarala. Kuto.
Oh!
Tarala. Come on.
Someone's had hot sauce. Okay, bling. We're taking a lot of damage here. Stuck on something. Oh, the dragon.
Watch out! Would you look at Rogue? Let's do this.
Woo!
Got you covered. Now it's
Oh, let's do a finishing move. Oh,
So, you breathed fire.
Yeah?
Can't say I was expecting that.
Were we supposed to know this? Because I don't remember you mentioning it.
We can talk later. Let me know when you're ready. I'll burn the chains off the dragon.
What'll she think of us when we free her?
Hopefully she'll just fly off.
Hopefully. Should I cross my fingers?
what? No, we really wish we were more into any of the Conan games. We really like Hyboria and like the Conan stories. But like, we've played Age of Conan, we did not like it. Conan Exiles, not look like a game we would like. Like, in theory, we would love to play a hardcore, like, CRPG set in that universe. That'd be cool. Yeah, we haven't tried Exiles, but what we've seen from it doesn't really appeal to us.
As one dragon flew off, now safe to finish its nap, uninterrupted, another was about to wake up. The surviving Antam poachers carried news of a fire-breathing Kunari back to their leader. Tosh and the team would soon find themselves being hunted by the Dragon King.
The Dragon King?
Wonderfully done, Tash. While you played with the big scary dragon, we looted the shiny stuff from her cave. So, Rook.
Oh, Isabella!
About you. I see you wasn't making shit up this time. They call me Isabella, among other things.
We fucked last game.
A lot of dragon shit, gold, some fancy trinkets, and this.
As long as you're happy.
If it puts a smile on your face, that's good enough for me.
Oh, it does.
Thank you for all your efforts. This is just as I had hoped.
Rook, this is Shathan. She's our expert on Kunari artifacts.
This piece predates the Steel Age by centuries. It comes from an earlier attempt at settlement. One that left no survivors.
Oh, you do the
You.
Conan 1982
used your
thing?
fire.
What? No.
Were you seen by the Antam? You promised you would be careful, Evatosh. You need to be away for a while. It is good you are joining Rook's team.
I'm what?
God, so like Conan 1982 is like one of our favorite fantasy films of all time. Just one of our favorite films of all time. Like, it is still up until the D&D film from last year, Honor Among Thieves. Conan 1982 was, in our opinion, the best depiction of what it feels like playing a tabletop role-playing campaign. In a movie. You know? Like, yes, you could argue that it has a bit too much focus on one character's backstory for that to really fit that description, but like, after Conan's childhood is over, and all the characters start meeting up, and they go on these like little side quests to basically like just gear up and prepare for their big final raid, which they end up having like a stealth mission going on to just decapitate the leader and be like, yeah, fuck you, we won now. It's like, that's the kind of beautiful shit like that would happen in a D&D campaign. Conan 1982 is such a good film, and what a soundtrack. We love the film. Need to rewatch it. It's been a while. Remember the reboot? The Conan Barbarian reboot? From like 2014, was it? Around that time? With Aquaman. What's his name? God, why can't we remember his name? Momoa, Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa played Conan. Was it Jason Momoa? Now I'm not sure. Now we're feeling uncertain. Conan 2014. There was not a Conan film in 2014. Okay. 2011. God, it's older than we thought. Jason Momoa, you're right. Okay. Jason Momoa played Conan in 2011. That film sucks. Not a good film, but the first like 15 or 20 minutes of that film, before Jason Momoa comes into the film, the first like 20 minutes of the film is just Conan's childhood. That part of the film, like if you take that out and watch that as just a short film, it is superb. It is so incredibly good. And then the rest of the film sucks. Anyway, yeah, we're going off track. We need to actually pay attention to the game. How was this a surprise?
Wait, were you not aware of this? Our contact here said you'd agreed to join us.
Didn't Shathan... I thought you and your mother had agreed on this.
Nope.
Whoops. Well, you'll work it out. You always do. For gold and glory, Tash. You're welcome back whenever. Rook, pleasure doing business with you.
Mother, what did you do?
I thought you would enjoy the chance to work with Rook's team. Do you not wish to stop these blighted dragons?
Of course I do. I might have decided to join on my own. Maybe after you talked to me.
I talked to you about not using your fire in front of the Antam. I will prepare potions for you to take. Would you prefer ginger or lavender?
The ginger.
Hassam Vinek. Rook, you will keep her safe.
He's very caring.
Well, it must be nice to have your mother so involved in your life. Anyway, welcome to the team. Might not be what you wanted, but we could really use the help.
I'll get my stuff. Hey. It is.
Sorry?
Joining your team. It is what I wanted.
Glad to hear it.
How's the Conan Exiles character creator? If there is one. Sad. I haven't played it. So. Oh, missives. After the dragon, Rook. Travis was blind to the worst than we thought. Any hope of seeing what it was, even under occupation, the markets, the cafes, the people is lost. Until the Antam try to claim what's alive. I have responsibilities to my house and my family I must fulfill. We'll hear what Ilaria has learned of Zara while I'm here. Like he's falling for false lead. Zara knows we are distracted. After that I will return. The Rels, House de la Motte will not break his contract. We've kept an eye on the Antam in Treviso. The news is not good. The butcher has been making kamak, the mind-controlling drug the Kun used to pacify its more willful citizens and prisoners. I wonder which one the butcher thinks we are. Things get even worse, of course. Someone stole a large amount of kamak from right under the butcher's nose in the garrison. Rumor has it he's furious. The culprit has vanished. I would love to think the thief was on our side and disposed of it, but life has not been so sweet to us lately. Skills. What were we working on? This, right? You have multiple specializations. Only one specialization can be active. Only one specialization can be active at a time. Okay. I think we're also working towards this. That seems. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. New ultimate ability. See the rest we'll have. Okay, companions. The trinkets. Okay, skills. Hmm. Or to Canon Access character creation, highly recommend getting the improved quality of life. Okay. We installed a bunch of mods on Sonic Adventure 2 today. Not for our stream, but like on our laptop, just for our casual playthrough. We tried to like install a bunch of mods to like basically try and make it into a Sonic 3 movie game. So, like we installed like Sonic Shadow and Knuckles movie models. Didn't find the Tails one sadly. We had like electricity effects instead of the light trails. It's kind of fun. We were gonna talk to. Gonna go. Back. Talk to Nev. It seems urgent. I talked to Hassan. New quests there. We got anything new in the wardrobe department? Hmm. I want to do this as well before we do the main quest. Let's go talk to Nev first of all. Gotta prioritize our hopefully future girlfriend.
You're up late.
You're awake to notice.
Can't sleep? I know. I'm awake to ask.
I sleep when I can get it. And this place, it's too quiet for that.
More? Quiet can be dangerous. Ooh.
When things were too quiet back home, it meant a night off or a knife in the back.
Now there's a deadly coin toss.
Phew, you're telling me. Okay, what works then? How do you sleep?
I don't know. Chase the right bastard through the wrong ritual? It'll knock you right out. Of course, you might wake up with a new accessory.
Wait, is that true?
Really? You woke up and...
Just like that.
Huh. Wow.
There was a bit more in the middle. The ritual did a number.
And now?
It's not what keeps me up at night. It's not the quiet. I never could sleep once work gets in my head. But what's got you up at night?
I'm restless too.
Same. Can't sit still, can't stop thinking about... everything.
There's always something to chase. Restlessness catches. Get one person in a room nervous, the whole place twitches. One person can't sleep. It's only getting later. Get out while you can.
Yeah, we thought so. I don't mind staying up.
And if it's already too late?
Don't tell me you're a lost cause.
Well, I might be.
I know the feeling.
Okay. Wasn't as flirt as we kind of hoped it would be, but okay. should probably do Hassan's quest. Yeah, let's do Hassan's quest next. Not Hassan, Davrin. Davrin. Hassan is the Griffin. Game is really pretty. We're gonna quickly run to the bathroom. We'll be back as soon as possible. Okay.
They've got the relic vault squared away well enough.
How a supply? Be happy to sell you a bit or a bob. Or both.
See what we have here. The here an insulated suit. Dalish. Ooh, that sounds. Okay.
Come back alive. No coin in dead customers.
I need an update on that last expedition.
Oh, yeah, so where are we going? There. That one will be faster. Oh, we're sure. That's the thing, like survival sims like that tend to not really be our forte. But like we're always up to try out new games, you know? It's free to play too, right? That's another point against it, in terms of us liking it. But it does make it easier to try out. I'm a little bit of struggling with stuff, so let's set ray tracing selective instead.
Let's get going.
It's not free to play? Oh, I thought it was.
Lancet and Remy used special food to train the griffins. Said it was the fastest way to start a bond.
Right. The, what do you call it? Turlum?
That's it. And gingerwort truffles were the griffins' favorite treats. They grow around ruins. We're going to teach Hassan how to find some.
We briefly played Age of Conan before it went free to play. I'm guessing it's a lot worse now. Because most MMOs do end up a lot worse when they go free to play. €40. Damn. So like, what's the like?
Grew up in a Dalish clan.
The like microtransactions like? Are there any?
The Dalish do love their history.
Except I wanted to make history. Didn't fit in. Got bored, so I went looking for adventure.
How'd that go over with your clan?
Poorly. They felt like I rejected them.
Did you?
Yeah, I suppose. Clan life wasn't for me. I had to get away.
So then what happened? You're out in the world looking for adventure?
Got my ass kicked. Went broke. I couldn't go crawling back to my clan a failure. Doubt they'd take me back. It forced me to figure out what I was good at. Always had a knack for hunting.
As DLC for building style. Huh. Doesn't sound too bad then. Maybe we'll look into it. Could be a fun thing to try out, maybe. Oh, right, that's what those things were. And there's one more somewhere. Up here. There. That it? No, we're still hearing one. Where? Here? No. What's happening here? Is it supposed to look like that? There'll be one more somewhere. The light does point in the direction. It should be over there. Where? Oh, there it is! God, it blends in so well with the backdrop. We could not see it. Too deep, yeah, definitely too deep. Hmm? Pretty uneventful quest so far. Not having much to comment on.
What are you doing? That's not a truffle. That's a nug. You'll get fleas.
At least he's having fun.
Truth is, he purrs when you scratch him. Maybe we can speed things up by helping him. Let's search the bushes. Look around for truffles.
Ow! That was a thorn.
Keep looking.
Nug droppings. Ugh.
The nugs pretty much own Arlithan Fort.
Nope. This is harder than it looks.
It's fleas, isn't it? What'd I tell you?
Actually, I think it's a truffle.
Huh.
Maybe the nugs like truffles. Could Hassan know that if you follow them, you might find truffles?
Are you really that smart, boy?
Yes.
Seems pretty clever to me.
If only you'd be clever enough to listen.
Well, you're still getting to know each other. Remember, Turlum. Remy was probably right. Remember how she said you needed a lighter touch?
If I go soft on him, the world would chew him up.
Let's give you both a chance and see if he can find any more of these.
How?
Find some nugs, see what happens. So how did you go from hunter to slayer of monsters?
Uncle Eldrin. An old elf I knew growing up. When I was a kid, I'd hunt just about anything. Rabbits, deer, fox. Eldrin gave that purpose. Taught me the way of 3 trees. The way of the arrow, way of the bow, way of the wood.
That sounds noble.
Eldrin taught me to hunt the unnatural so the natural can thrive. Be a force for good. Besides, it was either that or starve. Monsters paid good coin.
But why become a Grey Warden? If you were making money on your own...
I didn't leave my clan to get rich. Had to prove it was all worth something. I needed a cause.
There must be easier causes than fighting Darkspawn all your life.
Darkness is a sparring partner. The greater the shadow you confront, the stronger you are for winning.
Till you meet one you can't beat.
Haven't yet.
Hmm. Okay. Not super fond of these companion quests that are just like basically it's kind of walking from conversation to conversation. Like, what's wrong with cutscenes? You know, just make them cutscenes instead. There's how to gate areas too. Just like, I don't know, like it's like this entire quest so far
Why don't you take a look?
could have been like just one long cutscene. It would have been fine. Like, it's not bad. Certainly not bad. It's just like odd.
Like I said, he's a clever one.
Might make a tracker out of you yet. Hungry? What? It's gingerwort. Eat it.
Remember, light touch.
I mean, it's dessert fit for a prince. See?
He'll be fine. He just has a strong spirit. Let him grow into it.
Might not have time for that. With Lancet and Remy gone, if something happens to me, he'll have to stand on his own.
So don't let anything happen to you.
I'm a Grey Warden. Deaths around every corner. Not that I don't enjoy punching it squarely in the face.
Ah, first flirting opportunity for Davrin. Repeatedly.
2 or 3 times, just to be sure.
Mm-hmm. But you can't beat back death forever. Okay, boy. That's enough for one day.
But he's having fun.
He overeats, and you'll find out how fun Griffin puke is.
Hassan, you heard him. Let's go.
Okay. There was like a big chest somewhere we were trying to get to. Was it this one? Wait. Beacon undiscovered. How did we miss that? You were there. It's there. No, that can't be it. What's that? How do we get there? We go up. That pillar can be knocked down on the other side. Which means that we can get up here. Huh. Where's this beacon? Up there, apparently? Okay. We somehow missed that earlier? Maybe the beacons aren't there during the companion quests? Hmm? What was that dead? Meat. Do what's over here then? We can get around. Oh hey, enemies. Oh no, it's one.
To go again. Move out of there. Get clear. Hit them now. Watch it.
Got it. Something's ready.
That one down. That's been sorted.
What were they guarding though? Nothing here. Okay. Opens from the other side probably.
Nev, what do you make of Rook?
New to the game in some ways, but seems to know what she's doing.
Or good at pretending she knows what she's doing.
Are you testing whether I'm hard of hearing?
Don't mind us. Just seeing if the boss is a good listener.
I am now.
We actually are hard of hearing. Yay! Dark Souls shortcut. We've already had the conversation about how people, including ourselves, call it the Dark Souls shortcut, even though Demon Souls did it first. Pretty sure we had it the first Dragon Age Veilguard. And of course, it was done long before Demon Souls as well. But we mean that, like, typically in like the Souls games, Dark Souls did not start it.
A win for us.
Okay, hold on. Where are we? Okay. Okay. The compass minimap, rather, is like still not super good. Really wish you could like zoom it out. See more. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hey. Walk here. Hmm? That gets us here. Okay. That's another targeting practice. Break the targets. Still can't say we're a fan of these.
We got targets ahead.
Oh, we know. We are presently dealing with them.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Time to fight.
Ah, there. Have more fun to do with the bow. Yeah, we can imagine. In general, like, unlike the puzzles we talked about earlier, that like are obviously unrealistic, but are fun and feel like they fit into the world, in some strange way. These ones we don't feel fit into the world.
We need replacements. Get it now.
Fucking shield enemies.
Let's finish this.
Way to get it done.
Nice.
Beat Jones there.
Another of those Fen Harel altars.
Oh, a rare trinket for Dabran. Okay. So there's targets left. Where? Over there and over there. Okay. Oh, we have wicked music in our head now. Well, the reason is probably that we watched Wicked, like, just a few days ago. Not sure why. Wicked movie, by the way. Was good. Oh. We're very curious how the second Wicked film is gonna be, because we've seen the original musical. We saw it actually in Gothenburg last year. But like, in our opinion, and not a unique opinion, Act 1 of Wicked is good. Act 2 of Wicked sucks. So now they've adapted the good part. And they basically adapted the good part without any real changes. It was very much a, like, accurate to the stage musical. Like, everything took longer, but like it was very much like everything was there. They didn't leave anything out. Didn't add much else to it, which is fine. But like, we're wondering like if the choice to make it 2 films is so that they could do Act 1, like basically on its own, and then like for Act 2 they can like just go straight up into like in-name only adaptation territory. Because that would actually maybe be cool. Disabled during combat? Not in combat. Okay. Of course, Wicked, the Broadway musical. Oh wait, these are one of these. Oh, before I was a song thing. Wicked the musical is already an in-name adaptation, only because it's based on the novel, The Wicked. Oops. The Wicked, is it The Wicked Life and Death of the Witch of the West? No, that's not the name.
A pit of darkspawn. Let's clear him out.
You don't remember. Anyway, it is very different from the novel it's adapting. Which, of course, in turn is very different from The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. So, you know.
The gods sent another of their champions here. We're under fire. Look out!
And Taras the Rekindle. Okay. Okay, there's the big one. Opportunity. No, wait. That's the combo.
All set.
Oh shit! Can you stop being stuck on the edge, please? Fuck. Okay. Replenish. Yeah. Fuck. Just replenish. What? What happened? What? Oh. Okay. 3 seconds. Let's wait. Fuck, there's more mobs back. Shit! Fuck! That fight is ridiculous. Okay. To be fair, we walked in there without like all our heals. Let's think about this. Let's bring Nev. And let's bring Bellara, yeah. Okay, now we have full heals back. Before we go do that, let's also just try and finish what we were doing. Okay, that basically was it. Okay. Maybe we're not high enough level for this. Let's just try and get that as well. We'll give it one more go.
A pit of darkspawn. Let's clear him out.
Eyes open.
Yeah, let's wait with let's wait to do the big one. Get out the small ones first.
Well, look at that.
Great shot, Nev.
Good. Let's charge up our big super smash. Yeah, let's avoid the Blight Cyst for now. Let's focus on the smaller ones.
Oh, is it time again? Great. Finish them off.
Okay, now we're gonna save the special for the boss.
I've got the setup, give you the rest.
Good.
Got us at range.
Finish them out. Oh, nicely done, Rook.
Okay, we're not used to this in combat. Okay.
Finale moves yours.
Watch out left. Oh, nicely done, Rook.
Moves work well.
Got to take care of it.
Okay. Good. The big one's still left. We're gonna leave that be for now. Gonna jump up here. Okay. Okay, we have to clear out the big one to get through there, right? That also on? Okay. Okay, one is left. Go through there. Through there, through the— oh, it's there. And there. Come on. There. Nice. Cool. See, this is work smarter, not harder. Right here. They've done this the first time around instead of just attacking the big one immediately. Cool. Okay. Skill point. Cool. Alright, let's try this big fight again. That should be everything here, right? All we have left is the big one. What could possibly go wrong?
Company, get ready. Got it covered.
Okay. Definitely gonna get a photo of that. Holy shit, our character looks cool right now. Oh, that was a bad hit. Woo! Ooh, okay.
Get clear.
No! Bullshit! We're mid-animation. That should be fucking invulnerability frames. God! We got so close to taking out the blight armor. Ugh. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh, for fuck's sake! The lock-on is still so fucking bullshit. There, broke the fucking bullshit armor. At last. Oh, it teleports. That's also bullshit. Fade bolts, sure. We were out of that! What the fuck are you talking about? Can you stop? Game? Can you stop, please? With your bullshit? Okay, so that entire thing where we like went out to get a potion was just for nothing. That was just for nothing. That was completely pointless, and we're dead. We're dead. Fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. That just sucks. That just fucking sucks. Yeah, we're not gonna bother doing that right now. Not fun. That's how you would describe that. Let's go back to the main quest. We're just gonna like check this thing out first. The chest? Wait, haven't we done? We've done this before. We've done this entire puzzle, right? We did it 2 streams ago, we think? It took a really long time? Yeah. Or what? Is this another part of it? What? Fuck it. No. No, we don't care. We don't care. Let's fucking go back to the lighthouse. Quest there. Does anyone want to talk to us? Davra wants to talk. Okay. And Tosh wants to talk to us. Okay, let's talk to both of them. Hey, yellow. Yellow.
Usually have to dodge traps and fight spiders to see this much old elven stuff. Talk to Isabella if you want to sell any of it. She'll get you a good deal.
Spoken like a veteran treasure hunter.
Yep, for gold and glory. The lords make runs no one else can. Isabella's undies would catch fire if she saw all this.
Let's find lots of traps.
Bet you deal with a lot of nasty traps during those treasure hunts.
Yep.
What's the most complicated one you've dealt with?
Old elven armory. Had letters on tiles. Probably supposed to spell out the name of a god or something.
Probably?
I don't read elven. Found handholds in the ceiling and swung across.
Well, that sounds more like a puzzle than a trap.
Ugh. Puzzles.
I like puzzles.
But puzzles give you a chance to test your wits. To prove you're smart enough to beat whoever designed it.
Ugh.
I ran into one while traveling with Varric. It had these 3 poles with sets of different sized rings on 2 of the poles.
Fuck you!
Rings over to the 3rd pole.
Fuck you!
Rings had to be sized right and crap.
Fuck you!
You've seen it.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, game! Holy shit! You can't do this. You can't bring up the fucking ring and the poles puzzle. No! No! Our autism and personality disorder assessment involves testing us at that puzzle for a long period of time. after we were done, we told our the person who was testing us that, like, yeah, we've done this puzzle before. A lot of times. A lot of times. Because it always shows up as a puzzle in old adventure games. And we had recently played Atlantis Evolution on stream, in which you're forced to do it at least 4 times. That puzzle haunts us. We picked I like puzzles because we love puzzles. That one puzzle, which we're good at, by the way, is like the one puzzle she could have mentioned that we would hate to bring up in that context of puzzles we like. She could have mentioned a sliding puzzle and we would have been happier. What do you do?
So why do the Lords of Fortune care enough about dragons to have a dedicated dragon hunter?
Lots of great old crap ends up in dragon hordes.
Why do dragons care about gathering treasure? It's not like they go to the market.
Dragons like metals and gems. Anything glittery catches their eye.
So they're like really large magpies?
Kinda. And they live for centuries. Lots of time to gather a bunch of shiny crap. Plus all the gear carried by idiots who thought they could kill a dragon.
Have fun. No stealing, okay?
Feel free to use the ancient elven artifacts for weight training, but nothing leaves with you, okay?
Don't worry about that. The Lords of Fortune aren't thieves.
As a crow, I'm not the moral authority here, but if some lords don't think like you...
Nah. Anything we hunt is salvage. Old forgotten ruins and crap. And we make sure we're not screwing over a culture that lost it. That's what my mother does with the Kunari stuff.
What does your mother do?
So your mother appraises Kunari artifacts the Lords of Fortune find?
Yeah. She tells them how rare something is. How much it might be worth. Also tells them if they found something cultural.
Cultural?
You know, important. Stuff you don't want going to some rich noble's collection. The lords send that stuff back to the Kunari in Parvalin. They pay the lords a finder's fee.
That's generous.
Interesting. The lords do all this out of the goodness of their hearts?
We do get paid. Name another job where you get danger pay for killing giant spiders.
Right. For gold and glory.
The lords are good people. They helped my mother when she came here from Kantar. She got here with nothing but me and the clothes on her back. The only skill she had was Kunari history. The lords gave her work.
Ravain is okay with you?
How does the Ravani Royal Guard feel about the Lords of Fortune?
They used to complain about us. But that was before the Antam invaded Ravain.
And now, Ravane sees the benefits of having a bunch of heavily armed people on their side.
Same for the Pirate Armada. It's bigger than Ravain's official navy. But we're also helping save old artifacts. The Antam are burning ruins as they move south. We get artifacts out before the Antam destroy them. Magical stuff. Cultural stuff. Stuff you don't want to lose.
Glad to get to know you.
We should do this again. Grab a drink, share our tallest tales.
Okay, I was gonna go back to Ravain later. Got a thing to do for my mother. You can come along, if you want.
Do I need to be ready for combat? Or traps?
Nah.
Alright. Just let me know when.
Okay, we got another companion quest already. That was quick. Oh. Okay, we have a new outfit to look at. Oh. Ugh. Ew. No. Thank you. Wait, which one is new here? None of them are. Okay. Gosh. Yeah, where does Tosh live, by the way? Oh, in the new area. That makes sense. Her stomach is like acting up today. Not sure why.
Carving monsters, huh? Didn't figure you for an artist.
This? It's by necessity. If you know your enemy, their weak spots, maybe you live another day.
They're from Tiny Monsters.
Well, when the army of miniature monsters invade, we'll know how to beat them.
Size is nothing. A Rygar can ruin your day with one bite. The poison swells your brain.
Ah, that could explain Solus.
Standard bestiaries are always some mage drawing things they've never seen, taking the piss out of it. They don't understand how when the hunt ends and you come nose to nose with an ogre, someone's going to die. So I'm making the real Monster Hunter manual.
That's flirty. What's it for?
Who you doing it for?
Balmor, that imbecile in Teventer, lecturing on things he doesn't know about. And Ludric over in Ravain thinks taking a rock wraith down with a lucky shot makes him a champion.
Sculpting toys does.
You'd think he'd know better. It's sculpting toy monsters that makes you a champion.
That's right. He never understood. You're a funny one.
I couldn't help it.
Okay, maybe I'm taking this a little far. But if you say you're an expert, show me some expertise.
You just spelled my name right.
Just remember it's spelled R-O-O-K. The heroine who took down the gods.
That chapter's going to be mine.
Where's the Gloom Howler?
Can't carve it till I know what it is. You want a piece of the Howler boy?
Is he ready?
Was I ready the first time I fought a Hurlock?
Well, you're still alive.
I got my ass handed to me. Broke 4 ribs and cracked my jaw. Then I got back up and drove a blade through its skull. In this line of work, Asan and I are only as strong as the quarry we hunt.
Done by doing.
Makes sense. He'll learn to fight by fighting.
I don't know another way. Out there in the world, you sink or swim.
Can a half lion, half eagle swim?
Don't know.
Well, we can't swim, so... We don't mean we, Andrea, but like the character in the game.
Share the same stomach.
Right. I'll see you around.
Okay. Oh, Bellara and Nev are hanging out again.
What do you need?
There's this soft goat's cheese.
I'm on it.
You can get goat's cheese? Just like that?
I know a guy.
That caused a save to happen. Interesting. And she knows the goat milker. She's friends with Agent Stone. Oh, by the way, so we have actually, so like we watch a lot of Swedish dubs, and we archive a lot of Swedish dubs. One Swedish dub we haven't seen is the Swedish dub of the Sonic movies. All three of the movies have Swedish dubs. Today we found out, actually we found out a few days ago, but today we confirmed that Agent Stone, his name is like localized to be against Sten rather than be like against Stone, so that like they keep it still being the word stone in Swedish. And we thought that was interesting, because they don't do that with anyone else. Knuckles is still Knuckles, Tails is still Tails, Sonic is still Sonic, Shadow is still Shadow, and none of the other characters have other names. Only Agent Stone. And that was interesting, we thought. Hey Tosh, we've been trying to get supplies to the crows in Treviso. Oh, this is Isabella. Hey Tosh, we've been trying to get supplies to the crows in Treviso, but the crows who were supposed to pick up the supplies here in Ravane never reported in. You and your fancy new friends for the time, check it out. The drop point is over the coast. For golden glory.
Hey, you heard of the Hall of Valor? It's a fighting arena with the lords.
Interesting.
Just tell me when you're ready.
Okay. Okay, now we're gonna do the next main quest.
This is it. But no sign of the professor.
I hope he's here and that he doesn't mind us disturbing him. He is a senior necromancer. I don't... Oh!
As a corpse, I yearn for the mines.
What a marvelous surprise! Any trouble with the lift? Our last guests were stuck for hours. Poor souls. Oh. Professor Emmerich Volkaren of the Morn Watch.
Hello, Professor. We've never met, well, in person, but I've been writing to you.
Belara, my dear girl. What a pleasure. Surely you didn't come all this way just to see me.
Actually, we did. You see, we need a Fade expert.
I'm Rook.
Charmed.
So, before the first real Dragon Age Veilguard trailer hit, Like they teased a bunch of stuff with like some like concept art and like some like minor cutscenes and stuff, but like they haven't done a proper reveal until like, was it early last year? I think it was. And leading up to that reveal, we were talking with some friends in our Final Fantasy FC about what character would be the Astarion of Dragon Age 4. Because it's definitely going to be an Astarion style character. Let's say an older guy, probably with an accent, who is like related to something like unsavory. And when the reveal trailer hit, we were like, it's this guy. Now, we seem to have been wrong about that, because we haven't seen anyone like thirst for him the way they do Astarion. But who knows, maybe we're wrong.
I liked that bit with the flaming skull.
It's nothing, really. Just an evocation of the flame of the last steps.
That looks great.
Thank you. You know, I'm never quite sure how these spells strike someone from outside Navarra. I'd be pleased to continue our conversation after I tend to some small business here. I must investigate. Would you two mind accompanying me further into the shrouded halls?
Toward that screaming?
Something's gone awry in this part of the necropolis, Rook. The dead stir more easily than they should.
We hear necropolis, we can all we can think of is Heroes of Might and Magic. We love playing as Necropolis in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Whenever we play with a friend,
Oh, wow. I've never seen anything like this.
with our friends, they made us promise not to use the Cloud of Darkness building. They found it annoying to lose the Fog of War.
Are these warts?
Indeed they are. But what's caused the aphotic needles to fall into a slumber?
Oh, I'm pretty handy with artifacts. I can take a look.
That would be good of you, Bellara. Your friends and I will press on.
Right, Professor. Good luck.
The Cloud of Darkness is a tower, we believe, in Heroes 3, which like basically causes the Fog of War around your town to be returned to like not be explored between each turn. That way you can like operate in secrecy unless your opponents keep active track of you.
Something's moving. Up ahead.
If we used it, our friends got grumpy. They all had to promise not to. Although our main faction was actually not Necropolis, Heroes 3. It was Tower.
Is that a despair demon?
Fascinating, isn't it? They shouldn't be able to breach the shrouded halls at all.
Take your word for it.
It singled you out.
What? Where did it go?
It's vital we discover why that spirit manifested here.
Lead the way, Professor.
Someone's barred the door and chained the sunken star.
There's undead here.
We may need to defend ourselves, depending on their condition.
Haven't fought undead in a while.
There's no reaching these. They're mindless.
So you can't control them.
I'm afraid sometimes the weaker dead work themselves into frenzies. Poor things. Fantastic, Rook!
That goes to you. My job's done. Your turn.
I must free that bell.
Need some help?
Thank you. The star, the bell, can banish these despair spirits if we unchain it.
A lot of healing potions here.
We'll need a wisp to unseal the doors leading out. Could you please find one and bring it here?
Okay. How?
Give your greetings, and the wisp will follow.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Wisps are the simplest of spirits, but quite helpful. Bring the wisp here, and we can unseal the doors.
Doors open. Where to now?
This should lead us to the upper chambers, where we can free the bell. There's someone I'd like to consult with on the way.
So, Professor,
Just Emery, please.
you weren't that surprised we need a Fade expert.
The spirits talk. Even the simplest have been clamoring about chaos in the Fade. Someone coming to consult wasn't an if, so much as a when. They're attacking from afar! Taking fire!
Are we? Keep saying that, but we haven't seen it.
You're under fire!
Again, you keep saying that.
Got us at a distance. Now it's your turn. Watch it. That's a shot.
Nice.
And Rook takes that.
It's a fight then!
Behind you, look out!
I feel like Emmerich care about how much we're destroying these, like, belongings of the dead. What? Emmerich seems fun so far. We're genuinely gonna be really impressed if we end up liking the companions. That's ridiculous. Seems like it.
Chilly in here. Courtesy of a demon.
Echoes of the despair spirits, misery devouring itself. We should keep our distance. If provoked, these manifestations will shatter.
This is locked too. And I didn't see any wisps around.
Then I shall call for aid. They've answered. We'll need to guide the wisps who've just arrived to the door.
Those wisps really came just because you asked.
They care for us, Rook. Our ever-loyal friends amongst the dead.
Here's...
Strange. This door shouldn't be here.
Shouldn't it?
The necropolis rearranges itself every so often.
There's the last wisp.
Good. Let's return to the door. Well done. Past these chambers, we'll find some assistance with reaching the bell. Despair is far more pervasive than I'd thought. We must stop who's ever drawing these spirits here, Rook.
You think a person's behind all the despair demons?
Oh yes. Mortals are their prime attraction.
Okay.
Got company.
Oh, more things to avoid. I'm trying to round everyone up before using our big, which we don't have yet. We'll get there.
From a distance.
Well struck. Excellent. All safe.
Okay. There. The healing pots here. Not seeing any. Alright, take care, Moto.
How do we get rid of all these despair demons?
Their source is near the bell you saw earlier. Ringing it will banish them, but we must find who lured them there in the first place.
Uh-huh.
Tell me, Rook, where are you from?
I spent most of my life in Antiva.
Am I correct in guessing you're one of the crows?
At your service.
You must tell me about your journeys once we're above ground.
Uh-huh. Ah. Okay.
Ah, here we are. This is where we'll learn who summoned these despair spirits.
But how?
You must open yourself to possibilities while in the necropolis. Would you mind lighting those braziers, Rook?
Judgment lies with the dead.
This should unseal our final pass to the bell. It's best we unchain it quickly.
Right. Then what?
The sunken star will drive away despair. Any malicious spirit that hears the tolling of the bell will be banished to the Fae.
Handy. Could use a few of those for back home.
I understood Tevinter to be experienced in dealing with malign manifestations.
Oh, we are. You have to be when blood magic attracts them. Or some cultist decides to summon something on purpose. I'll take any help I can get.
Excellent. Approach the body and we'll begin. By seal and flame, who brought despair in our midst? Despair! Who brought it here?
Venatori.
The Venatori. Of course. This way, please.
Okay.
What did you just do?
The colloquial term is corpse whispering, a gift that manifested with my magic.
Well, there's some luck for you.
Honestly, I've no idea how the other Watchers navigate the necropolis without it.
Only to wisp.
Oh.
Shh. Think I hear someone.
This map is useless. We wasted 3 slaves in those traps. If that Hand of Glory burns down...
So don't dawdle!
We found those.
Oh, hello.
Veilguard.
They have no place in this whole...
Done.
That one's ready.
End it now! Give me power!
Nali moves yours.
A solid hit.
Nice move. Take the shot.
Ooh.
What are the Venatori after? Gold? Artifacts?
Raw magic. Their first envoys were obsessed with gathering power for some new master.
Ah, I'll fill you in on them later.
Cool. Okay. Went okay. I never remember which ones of the crystals are the ones you hit and which ones are like the actual sheet. The design is not very intuitive. Not that it matters much, like...
A despair spirit.
Watch it! You're hit.
Got it covered. That one's all set.
Where does it... Ah. There's fuck this over there.
Well, down one more despair demon. That's the last of them.
I see someone by the crates.
I don't think they're Venatori. This looks interesting.
A spirit labyrinth? I didn't know they'd learn to make miniature ones into Vinter.
Gone to the upper chambers to investigate a noise. With luck, it's only one of those lumbering Navarran corpses. What a sight. Our body to the flames like we asked for the rest of the civilized world.
Hello? Did the Venatori bring you here?
They said I'd spilled the wine too many times. That I'd be a better sacrifice than slave.
You are in Navarra, sir. There are no slaves on our soil. Please remain here. After we've seen to the rest of the Venatori, I'll send for someone to escort you above.
Oh, all right.
Those Venatori dragged that man down here just to die.
The Watchers will shelter him. We'll inquire if he has any family in Minrathous.
Might know someone who can help with that.
Do you, madam? We'd be grateful. As for the Venatori, what remains of them will be put to work. The Sunken Star can help us if we break the Venatori's chains.
Right.
You know, as someone who doesn't believe in the afterlife or the soul, it's not really our place. But, isn't it kind of fucked up to put the bodies of the dead to work? Like, it's rest in peace, not rest in labor.
There's one chain.
Excellent.
We're going. Oh.
Guests!
Kill them all, but save the limb.
Got it.
Double your effort. End them quickly.
Rook takes credit there. Time to end this.
Nice.
There.
My job's done. Your turn.
That's the last chain.
We must return to the lower level to ring the bell.
Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. We need to look up something. Okay. Ring out the old, ring in the new. Time for a major alterations due to a hope we all must cling. Let the bell of freedom ring.
Be ready. The ritual to wake the bell will draw Despair's attention.
And any more Venatori?
I'll need you to keep them occupied while I work.
There's the Venatori.
There is no end.
To the right.
Another assault.
That will be the start.
How are we doing, Emmerich?
The bell is slowly wakening, but we must fight a little longer.
rage, demon.
Hold fast.
Finish them quickly. Under fire. Emmerich, now what?
Now, the grand necropolis shows itself.
Well, look at that. No more despair, demons.
There goes the bell, we won the fight. Ring out the song of victory tonight. Oh, what joy the dawn will bring. Let the bell of freedom ring. Let the bell of freedom ring. If you know what that song's from, you are old. It's from the first My Little Pony TV show, 80s. From the final song of the two-part episode Return of Tambalon, which we personally believe is the best story that classic My Little Pony ever did. And while we like Friendship is Magic, including its final season, Friendship is Magic's final season starts by teasing that they're doing a Return of Tambalon at it. And then ends by going, nah, and that sucked.
And this is a severed hand.
It can't be. A hand of glory? The Venatori should never have this. I must find out where it came from. Let me know when you'd like to return to the chambers above.
Not yet.
Let me take one last look around.
Obviously a chest. Yeah, in Return of Tambalon, Megan was first the unicorn ponies get abducted while they're blinking. The teleportation, like when they're teleporting, they don't appear where they're supposed to. They just disappear. Don't come back. Mystery. And we learn that they arrive in alternate dimension, Tambalon, as prisoners in the castle. They can't use their magic. And their power is being used to prepare for Eternal Tambalon. It will return to Pony's usual dimension. This like basically demonic goat Roger is gonna invade Ponyland. And Megan and the other ponies have on their way into the season and get the unicorns out, like a prison break, and they need to ring this bell to basically like send Tambalon back to its old dimension. And That's the song they sing as they put a bell at the end. And Groger in the end gets trapped in Tambalon. Friendship Magic's final season starts with Groger appearing. Doesn't have a bell. He's looking for a bell. He's recruiting all the other villains to find his bell. And you're like, oh shit! They're doing Return of Tambalon! You're gonna have like Groger as the final bad guy of Friendship is Magic. That's really cool, because Friendship is Magic is like reinterpret a bunch of classic My Little Pony things, and now we get a reinterpretation of Groger and Tambalon. That's really cool! And then, spoiler warning for Friendship is Magic's final season, at the end they just reveal that Groger was just Discord pretending to be another villain to try and unify the other villains to give the ponies something strong to fight against. Because he thought that would bring the ponies closer together. It is the most boring outcome possible, and they just dressed it up as Groger for no.
Shall we depart?
Let's go.
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
You can tell me why you've sought out a Fade expert on the way?
I know it's a lot, but I swear we've seen the blighted elven gods ourselves.
It would explain recent Oniric disruptions.
At the least. The implications of what Rook's witnessed are... Ah, thank you, Manfred.
Gee, that's so nice.
No one ever brings me tea after a slog through a haunted crypt.
My assistant, Manfred. Always thoughtful.
You spoke of danger to the Fade.
The elven gods plan to tear it wide open to get to the blight. And they've already messed with it. Demons, tears in reality. Our team needs a Fade expert.
Many Watchers never depart Navarra. But with events so dire...
I'd be delighted to assist.
It has been many years since you left us.
Well, yes, but elven gods, ancient magics. I couldn't bear miss this. Besides, I've spent my life exploring the Fade and speaking to spirits. If Rook needs an expert, none are better qualified than I.
Glad to have you in a fight.
Are you good in a fight? We went through a lot of demons.
I've faced worse in the necropolis.
Welcome aboard.
Wonderful! I'll gather my things. Come, Manfred.
Normally, Tinderbox would be extremely opposed to necromancy, but that wouldn't really work with the story, so...
And Emmerich was off to a new adventure. But in Navarra, nothing stays down for long. The Venatori had unearthed something no one should have, and delivered it to the worst possible person. Emmerich's journey would soon bring him face to face with the gloaming lantern.
Guy Gardner, Hal Jordan, Jon Stewart, Alan Scott. Alan Scott's our favorite.
What the Venatori ultimately intended with their incursions into the necropolis worries me. Whether or not it was directed by the gods, the timing serves them well. Chaos, I fear, is their ally.
With this, Demeter's Crossing and the Blighted Dragons, and everything else we're all dealing with, feels like we're at war. A lot of little wars.
So we fight back.
They want a war? We'll damn well give them one.
You need an army to fight a war, though. They've got two. The Venatori and Antam wasted no time allying themselves with the gods. Power at any cost.
So how do we fight back then?
We don't have an army, but we do have allies. Like the Veiljumpers.
After Demeter's crossing, it's personal for them.
The Shadow Dragons? Particularly after we helped save their city.
A debt the Viper will repay soon.
Also, Lady Morrigan requested a meeting at the Cobbled Swan in Minrathous.
Could she have found some trace of the gods?
Probably. Morrigan doesn't visit crowded taverns for fun.
I also heard from Grey Wardens out in the Hossberg wetlands, Antoine and Evka. Something strange is happening with the Blight there. I bet it involves the gods.
Good leaders we got.
Gillinane has laid low since we hurt her dragon, but the Blight spreads rot wherever the gods go.
And no one's better at tracking Blight than Wardens.
Morrigan and those Wardens feel like our best leads on finding the gods.
Are they really gods? Or just ancient mages? It's not clear.
They're gods. In their power and wrath, at least.
Oh, look on it. Welcome back.
You're back.
I am.
Meet everyone.
A couple of new people have joined the team since you've been gone. This is Professor Emmerich Valkarin. He's our Fade expert. And Tosh, our Dragon Hunter.
Hey.
Charmed.
Right. Not everyone has met. So, a Dragon Hunter. Treviso could have used you.
What's happening there?
It's just... people blame you for what happened to Treviso, Rook. But they did not have to make that choice, knowing what the gods are capable of. There was no recall. Still, it changes things. How could it not?
But you're back with us?
Yes, here to stay.
Glad to have you. Thanks for coming back.
Given how things have gone, I wouldn't blame you for staying away. So, thanks. We can't do this without you.
After what they did to Treviso, I want these gods to fall. I don't see anyone else with a better chance than you. My blade's yours. Until the end.
Great. Let's follow up on some leads.
I'll let Lady Morrigan know we're ready to meet.
I'll send word to Antoine and Evka. They're holed up in a town called Lavendel.
Everyone else should rest up. Be ready to move when I call.
Alright, we have a full group.
Never easy, is it, kid?
What do you mean?
Making the big choices. Then living with the consequences.
It shouldn't be easy.
I don't think it ever should be easy. As soon as it gets easy, you're not the right person to make those decisions. It needs to be hard. That's how you know you're taking it seriously.
And that's why I recruited you, Rook. You get that. Not everyone does. Anyway, you've got a meeting with Morrigan to attend, and dealing with whatever the Wardens found. All this chatting is taking it out of me. Think I'll rest for a bit. Good work, Rook. You'll find your way through this. I know it.
Alright. Yeah, like we have a full team now. And we like all of the companions. They're all really cool. Could change, of course. But yeah, right now, we like them all. Companion Hardened. The Spirit Blighted Dragon of Teresa becomes less trusting and more self-reliant. Damaging abilities are increased, but will no longer use support ability. And relationship progress is slow. That's cool. Ability. We like a predictable. Necrosis damage, necrotic damage. Necrotic damage. You do a lot of necrotic damage though. You know what? Yeah, sure. They bring necrotic damage. We actually have multiple things to. Oh. Okay, that one and yeah, honestly, that one as well. That sounds like that'll fit our gameplay style. Oh. Emric! Now it's still not quite up to not new expression will unlock. Let's see. Emric wants to talk. Asan wants to talk. No. Davrin wants to talk. Asan is there. Okay. You're driven despair from the Shroud Halls. For this you have our thanks. If an authority turn to plunder, hunt them as you will. Morgan, we're probably gonna go with Morgan first. We're gonna do that next stream. We have the Tosh thing going on. We have exploration to do in Arlthan. Main. Peter Champion Doctor. Oh yeah, we tried that one. Screwed us over. Recommend level 30. Was that the one we tried doing earlier? No. That's the one we tried doing earlier. Screwed us over. This one. No, that's not it. It was this one. Not even like recommended higher level. Should we try the Docktown thing again? Let's try the Docktown. Nev and Balara.
My uncle once saw a candle hop. They carry messages through the city.
There's good. Everyone's talking about how you helped drive off the dragon.
Yeah, we're pretty cool, aren't we?
Always good to see you in here, Rook.
Scrappers obscure in textiles. That sounds cool.
Keep safe out there.
There's also shops. All right, rain. Hold on. Let's turn off the ray tracing. Here.
You buying? Otherwise, don't touch the treasure. No one has better treasure.
What did you...
Well, anyway.
What did you think of the Khachapuri? The ones that didn't catch fire?
They're a real treat, Belle.
Thank you for your interest.
Try to find more things to sell to. Sorry, let's start that sentence all over again. We're trying to find gift. Okay, let's see. So the Guardian is champion red. See if we can beat it now. Gain a few levels last time. Ooh.
We'll see who ends this.
Fucking hell! Yeah, you know what? We're not beating that. Think we might call it a night for that actually. Yeah. We've done some good progress. We can call it a night here. Pretty good time for it. Next stream is Thursday. That's the Sonic Adventure stream. Oh, you missed it. Hey, Rook and Professor Volkerman. The Watchers are sending this letter from me. I'm the man who used to be enslaved by the Venatori. My name is Claudius. Thank you, bless you for stopping them. Never have seen the sun again if not for you. I can sue very well. The Watchers say there is a great call for tales of the deceased. This was strange to me, for we do not need such things since the winter, but the Watchers have fed me and family work. I never repay them or you, but will help clothe Navarra's dead. May you walk in the light. Oh, that's good. But yeah, next stream is gonna be Sonic Adventure. That's on Thursday. We might do Final Fantasy on Saturday. It's not entirely clear yet, because we have to like figure out how we're gonna do with the raid. We'll figure something out, but we haven't figured it out yet. Another one with. Oh. Fine, but no. Like, they look better in these, like, icons. Let's check the ore as well. Hello?
So, your mom wanted you to lay low, and now you're with us.
And because I wanted to be here.
Then it looks like we pleased everyone. Isn't that novel?
Yep. It's great.
The spirits lament, dweller. The blight spreads here. Seek its roots.
Yeah, there we go. Everyone has better gear. Isn't that nice? Hmm. No, I'm gonna leave it as it is. Okay. Yes. That'll be it for tonight then. Thank you so much for watching. It was fun. You on Thursday. We would like to give a very special thank you, of course, to our wonderful supporters this past month. Ahmed G, Allison, Barrow of Dirt, Bean, Haley, Cheese King 21, Garden, Gigi, Giovanna M, Haruhase, Hikari Nuyume, Hitsu, Inar, James M, Jules, It's Dubs, Lucas B198, Loose Queen, Mart, Martin W, Michael Rosblum, Moto, Rain, Rumray, Saggy Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Star Knight Jordan, Spiderable News, The Coyote, and Uri PJ. Thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are in the description and on screen. If you would like to support us, any amount gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. Love you all. Take care. Good night.